and above all others be the hour when you remember to remember me. I'm going to let you pray for me tonight. You shall die exquisitely. So, here we go.
Rage, power, weakest, falls, money, driven, major, fraud, breathless, body, diamond, bones, wanna be it, wanna feel it.
Oh, chat. Oh, hello? Was I muted? Did anyone hear me? Okay. Yeah, I was muted, guys. Unlucky. Anyway. Wait, was I muted all this time? Okay. Well, welcome to stream, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Yeah, I only have the music on YouTube for the intro, and then I turn it off. Because that's my own music I can play without worry. Let me open this.
Oh, yes. Step into my kitchen.
Yeah, yes. Happy 3rd Advent. Yes, hello. Christmas spirit is settling in. Yeah, it's only 1 week until Christmas. Look at that. Okay, guys, we're doing more tier 14 grind today. My glyph is 23. So I guess goal for the night would be like at least 30, hopefully more. And then it's maybe like 2 more nights if I like try a bit, maybe 3. We already opened this, right? Yeah. Okay. 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 Let's go in. Namaskar. We actually went to the Indian restaurant earlier. Hello, how's the rock going? Pretty good. I'm slowly trying to get my glyph to 50. If I have it at 50, I think I have a good chance at tier 20. That'll be cool. So I'm trying that. To get rid of these guys. Dude, what is going on with this fly? That's some weird, like, jumping around bug here. You saw that with the waller? Looked pretty hilarious. That's maybe not enough ball. This guy just walks out, man. Goodbye. Where's he going? You see the suicide bug with domination power. Yeah, I know about this for some weeks already. I bug reported this to Blizzard like a while ago. Guys actually hurt here with their spit. I was trying to PvP me. The mechanic when players can control monsters in games of others. That'll be kinda hilarious. Honestly, I think the players would stand no chance. Like if you could actually control these monsters to do what you wanted to do, they are really powerful. The only reason monsters don't just decimate us are because we outplay them. This is awful here, what's going on? The smaller and everything. Poison him here. much, yeah. No, and a sub from Vin. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, famous. Oh! Was close. Didn't proc out. It's a pretty dangerous monster, I wanna say, with all the succubi and the spiders like vomiting at you. And then these fallen shamans chilling somewhere. And the lunatics everywhere. Oh shit. I had the wrong poison build last time. Okay. I'm not sure if I activated Flowing Veins here. But be careful with Druids. Last time he managed to one-shot me with only one landslide when I didn't have my disobedience stacks. He's a little spawn of the damned again. Keep preparing. What if I can? I'm running Face of Fate, yeah, but I swapped them out for the Bloodseekers. Bloodseekers are kind of like a downside, I think. Because they want to more time your DCs a bit more on the Bloodseekers. So you can do like Smoke Grenade and, for example, Caltrops as well and stuff. Okay. Oh, now we have a lot more damage though. Let's go. I'm curious, does the Glyph apply to PvP zone? Yeah, it should, why not? Hell, Necron, by the way. So we're running T14 instead of T9. I mean, the runs are maybe a bit slower, but I get like triple or so of the XP. And okay, I mean T9s will be a bit safer, but I would have to do much more. So it's kind of like the calculation, okay, how are my chances of ripping in tier 14 versus ripping in tier 9? And also, and then like, you know, multiply this by the amount of runs they have to do. Which, well, tier 9 is a lot more, and it's like triple the runs. So I have to do like 200 runs in T14 and 600 in T9 or so. So how likely is it I'm gonna rip in 600 runs in T9? Probably more likely than ripping 200 runs in T14, so we farm tier 14. Shit. Do we have bandits here? This is a bandits, right? This is cultists and bandits? What is this exactly? Yeah, this is... Holy dude. Make sure I don't step into the fire arrows again. Although I'm not sure if they're here. Or just like some other stuff. Pretty good progression though so far. There's like some stuff on the ground, but it's not a fire arrows, I think. Something else. That's hurt a lot though. I'm not sure what it is. It's just the projectiles on these guys? Maybe. Is it confirmed Stomp got nerfed? I've got hit by a few teleports yesterday and I didn't proc. But it still does a lot of damage. So maybe I was just tanky enough. It can take up like 60% of my life. But yeah, maybe they snuck in like a little fix there. I think it's a circle on the ground that actually hurts. Or it's just a summoning circle. I'm not sure what this is. I think it hurts. Yo, the second guy comes to me. Interesting. Ooh, ah. It's a shadow enchanter too. Here's the Necro. Oh, I walked out of the thing. And that after all years you were trained to step into the circles. Now to put the circles on the ground, you have to step out of. Kappa. Don't stand in fire, guys. Didn't you pay attention in elementary school? This domination mark is killing at T40 runs, fun times. Yeah, I mean, just try to use another power, honestly. They should not use domination power, like, at all. If you play, like, a low-life build, on hardcore, you should never use it, and if you're playing, like, any kind of, like, low-life build or something that regularly, like, gets to low-life, you should definitely not run domination power, I think. Try to do something else. I mean, you're gonna be a bit weaker and stuff, but not like the end of the world. First, because if your damage is not good enough for T40 and smooth farming and go down, like, you know, 1 or 2 tiers or something, it's gonna be much easier. I mean, I really like farming the old spiders, man, holy. Oh, they're all solvable already. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Yo, Symphony. Thank you, man. How has AOZ been so far since it came out? A bit of a roller coaster. It's really good that we have something like, you know, really challenging in the game for once. That was really lacking. But it's like very lukewarm other than that, I'd say. Needs a lot of work to be a good game mode. It's not bad, but it just needs a lot of work. Like, the general idea of it is pretty good, I think. You know, having some build measuring contest, basically. And something that requires, like, a lot of player skill as well. There's not that much of this in the game right now, so for that, it's good. Holy dag. How does that out so much? It's just moving a big pull. Oh shit. I might be a bit greedy. Ah, it should be fine. Oh, did I proc? I think I did proc, right? Did I proc? I did proc. Okay. I was maybe a bit too greedy. I was too laggy with the spiders. Yeah, I can't do this with the spiders. I pressed the death trap. I was kind of too greedy there because I get blasted by the spiders on the side. Let's just reset. Yeah. I pressed the death trap because I figured with the blast wave shrine I could just, like, you know, boom the champions and that would be fine, but I wasn't fine. So without the blast wave shrine I would have not done it. It's fine. Shitty map. Let's go. Why is it lagging so much? Well, when you have like 30 targets all stacked up on top of each other, and you hit all of them like 50 times in 1 second, lag. Not sure what you're expecting. Oh shit, where's the poison? I missed the poison puddle. Ah, we go straight back to my favorite monster type, man. Snakes and vampires. Woohoo. First part is getting to the Bloodseekers and getting one shot. Yeah. I also had to leave like 2 runs yesterday, right at the, like on the last Bloodseeker, man. Last Bloodseeker 20%, I had to leave 1 run, man. That was really annoying. Because I got a bit greedy. And then another one where I was like on the second last Bloodseeker, I think. I had to leave. Let's get out these champions, yeah. Yep.
Wait.
Oh. Interesting, this guy has a Bloodborne on him and he's not invincible. Or did the Bloodborne go to another guy and that didn't see it correctly? Okay, but new lesson learned, we definitely kind of lag out on cold spiders. Need to constantly keep dodging, and if I lag out, they kill me. Other monster types it seems fine so far. Protection. This is a surprisingly smooth run here for this monster type. One shrine. Doesn't really help me. No. Oh. So many of them. If they boosted Glyph XP for easy runs, you could finally get a Foreman meta. Well, we already have a Foreman meta, basically. But it's not exactly what you would like it to be. And they did boost the Glyph XP. But I mean, just look at Rob, you know, he has a 130 Glyph because of Foreman meta. Or the Chinese dude that cleared 25 like 2 days ago, he had a 140 Glyph already. 140 2 days ago. Like 1 weekend after the patch, basically. Pretty wild. Okay, one more run, you have 24. That's not what I meant. Yeah, I mean, a Foreman meta would only make sense if Foreman actually allows you to be more efficient than a solo player, and that is currently not possible outside of leeching from other people. Like, the only reason why people play in groups is because of leeching of each other, and not because playing in a group is better. At least so far, we have not seen any evidence of that. The first 25 clear was a solo guy, but he did it with leeching from other people. And I guess this is gonna continue like that. It's kind of hard to like really justify a support in this game when monsters scale by plus 100% HP and you can't really scale player damage by 100% that easily. Exactly, you need party buffs to make up for the extra HP, and you know, the Diablo 4 just works very differently from Diablo 3 basically in that sense. Like in the 3 it's extremely efficient to farm in groups, but in the 4 not so much. In the 4 you don't really get that much out of it. Like, support buffs are just not really that strong in D4, most importantly. Pulling is not as important as in D3. Pixel pulling is not as important, like air damage does not exist. You know, there's like a bunch of stuff like this, basically, that makes grouping not nearly as good as in D3. Oh, is 150 Glyph even possible of leeching? Yeah, I mean, this was 2 days ago, the Chinese guy had 140 Glyph. I mean, if you just like, you know, in a 30-second rhythm, or like let's say a 1 minute rhythm, including breaks and, you know, fails and everything. Let's say every minute you clear a tier 20 from people that you can leech from. That's a lot of XP, like a tier 20 is like, I don't know what, 50k, 100k XP or whatever. So you get like 5 million XP per hour, 6 million, 8 million, I don't know. That's a lot of XP. Like, this is like, you know, at that pace, I would be at level 50 in 1 hour. basically. I need 5 million XP. This would be 1 hour for me to get reach 50. So having like 140 glyph is definitely quite possible. Just needed a large enough army to leech from. Of like high-end blasters. You can actually, you know, consistently clear something like 19s or something. I mean, not that many people can, but yeah. Chinese player base is huge, I guess. Kinda nice that on tier 14, Blast Wave Shrine is actually doing something. Such a refreshing feeling, having a shrine that actually is noticeable. Compared to like my pushes where it just does nothing. Some top runs in Leaderboard, was it a leech video as a clear? Yeah, I know. We're not 100% sure what to do about it. We're just hoping that doesn't become like a common problem. And we might disqualify leech runs. But it's not decided yet. I mean, ultimately, like the group leaderboard doesn't really give you like any prizes or anything as well, I think. So it's just kind of like there. And I'd definitely be open to those like removing leech runs. Because, you know, we made the leaderboard for people that try and not for leechers. So... Butcher kann er spawnen, Abattoir, ne? Oh, great, my death drive hit nothing. Dead? Okay.
Don't go any further.
Oh, does it count as my disobedience stacks don't drop? It's because of the dots. I shoot a 10 shots with poison imbue into some packs while I'm running, so I don't lose them. Oh. So I'm gonna get some potions here. Oh my god. Oh, they're all gonna spawn on me. Leave me alone. Okay. Can do this, I guess. I think I have a lower Ravenous attack speed snapshot right now. Attack speed feels really slow. Okay. Don't mind me while I swap skills and gear when the seekers are spawning. Yeah, it seems very scuffed, man. I'm not sure why they didn't prevent us on like changing skills and items and everything. It's so stupid. Like they learned nothing from the free. Is he gonna TP or what? No, TP's back. Great. Interesting, his tornadoes are not despawning on the wall. Would have expected them to despawn here. "24. Time to update our thing, I guess. How's the new Abattoir 0 is like GR? Yeah, basically. But it's like GRs from like 8 years ago, so extremely scuffed. I keep forgetting to actually buy a new ring, man. Actually, 2 rings. Oof. Before I do the push, I definitely have to go and buy some rings. Hopefully there are some.
Maybe avoid seeing me again.
Oh, I forgot to change my poison. That's why it's a little damage. Wish they locked the inventory for patch. Lock your inventory. What do you mean with that exactly, James? Had a joke. So that coming from internet or FPS? No, this is the calculations on the game client. And the big pulls. Happens when I have like, I don't know, maybe more than 15 targets or so in a death trap. Or more than 10 targets. This guy's hurt. What's going on? Why did it hurt so much? I get so much health as a rogue. Oh, Doombringer, Shaco. Have a lot of life. Rubies. Some stuff on Paragon. I have a no witness board buffed with efficacy. Lots of life everywhere, basically. Maybe resistance breakers. You could see the debuff. I don't think that afflictions are actually a thing in here. Like you said, there would be afflictions, but I don't think afflictions exist. Like, I think they're just a lie. Although I do take surprisingly high damage in this run, and I don't know why. That's not my resist. So who knows what's going on here. So I have full armor, I have everything. So no more Rain of Arrows. I'm not sure how long you haven't been on the stream, but Rain of Arrows was like 1.5 months ago. So yes, no more Rain of Arrows right now. Oh my god, I can't kill this champion, what's going on? Oh, Martin. Oh, Gott sei Dank, man. Thank you. Mystic Metamorphosis can also stack Disobedience. You can just like dash through packs if you want. I wish there was a stream overlay like in PoE. Me too, dude. But this is Blizzard Entertainment. You don't have the technology. Maybe I should have saved the... Wait, where's my bursting rhythms? What the fuck? Shot on his large pack, killed everything, and there was no bursting rhythms. Again, by the way. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. Don't teleport down. Okay. New build? No. I've been playing this for like 1.5 weeks. What do you mean no build? If you're convinced there are afflictions, sometimes you feel like you've been slowed down, other times cooldown reduction. I've never felt anything like that. I think the afflictions are a lie. I think that is just not a thing. I'm not sure why, actually. It seems kind of weird. I think afflictions would have been very interesting if they were like fair. You don't miss the Presser Fire and Shiner Seekers. But settings need to be up so I can see the ice orb range. You have to not enable low FX in current settings. I think that's the only thing you need. When you have low FX on, you can't see the circles. Kind of stupid. Huge ball. 2-shot the entire pack. Let's go. Any elites? Yeah, it was a protection shrine, so I didn't mind the lag. Ouch. Yeah, I didn't pay attention though to my stacks. I almost got one shot here by something. Let's make sure we keep the disobedience up here. Not that easy on this map. I should probably do these champions here just in case. Yeah, they might have followed me here. That's actually pretty nice. Relatively scuff ball. That's the second one? That's the second one. Ooh, what? That's a very strong fire orb. What? Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm not talking, I'm just streaming. This bone prison is actually so tanky. Can't even kill it with one combo. It's crazy. I'm not fishing AOZ 14. I can do pretty much every 14 as long as I don't die, which seems to happen like roughly 1 in 10 runs or so. I proc sometimes. But it's relatively consistent on 14 and I have not failed due to timer yet. So the 40s are pretty good to farm right now and it just gets easier as I level my glyph slowly. So it's all fine, I think. Looking at the Maxwell side, saw Tewart's Will and Razor Plates being dropped from 2 bosses. Are those the only place you can get them? Not the only places, but it's like not really realistic to just to grind random stuff and hope for a random drop. So you should grind those bosses that you need. Oh shit. Banshees. Favorites. Oh my god, man, these benches hurt like hell. It's crazy. Oh my god. These 2 banshees shooting at me there. I was just trying to kill this guy. Kill Connie, F. Oh, it does nothing. Almost killed me actually, the colony. I think I need to focus on like the trash monsters first. Then there's all these banshees here, like it's just too dangerous. Action Shine. I think I'm gonna save them for the Bloodseekers almost here. That'd be nice. Or just like do them all. I have to do my sub though. Oops. Should be fine. Do I listen to Taika? No, I don't know them. An artist or what? I will search it. Oh, found him. I'll try it. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to buy a poison upgrade. Okay. That's 100k gold saved. Ka-ching. Can you have more than one Chi Death proc active? As a sword, you have Flame Shield enchant as well, yes. But no one runs that, so it's just kind of like a loss of his enchant slot. But there may be like some really edge scenarios where he maybe not lose that much. Realistically, they need to rework both the Flame Shield and just remove the elixir basically. What level will I try AOZ 18 again? I will do it at 50. I'll do 18 and 19 when I have level 50, probably like easy peasy, and then it's time for fishing at 20. I don't have that much sigil powder anymore. I have like 10k sigil powder right now or something, so I have barely nothing. So I need to grind up a bit for my Sork and, you know, maybe some other stuff, and then we have to start fishing on 20. Yo, 2 shots. How many points will it take to hit 50? From this point, up in like 150 runs, I think. Each run is like between like, I don't know, 7 and 9 minutes. I average it to like 8. It might slightly speed up later once I have a bit more damage, but not very much. Because I'm not really limited by damage in these T14s, it's mostly limited by scuffed pulls, survivability, and etc. like this here. Like, more damage wouldn't really help me much. A little bit, I guess, sometimes. Wow, all these like plate bringer minions keep exploding. It's crazy how fast this eye turns around, man. Like even if I dash into another direction, it just turns around and just keeps like executing me, man. It's crazy. Oh. Panic pressed the death trap here. I got stuck on the metamorph on the rock while the Atlantic was exploding on me. Yo, I just threw my smoke grenade off screen. That's not an easy feat. For a target like ground ability. You saw that? Because I target locked on the guy and he teleported away. I threw the smoke grenade somewhere. That's funny. Another protection shine. 3 runs in a row I get protection shine for the bosses. That's kind of funny. It's like Poison Shred's dream here. These runs. think I did miss. I missed him with my shadow step, did I? Ah. Only 3,657 more times. Or something like that. How long will it take to get to Glyph at 50? Yeah, from here like 20 hours or so. So like 3 evenings maybe. After this. Depending on how much I stream. Without like major fails all the time. Can I explain how Weapon Mastery passive works? That's complicated. Okay, number one. It works with your currently wielded weapon. So, if you use a ranged skill, it will work with your ranged weapon. If you use a melee skill, it will work with 2 buffs from your melee weapons. So, double dagger or double sword or 1-1. Which makes Weapon Mastery extremely powerful for any melee build. Because the power level of the passive is not adjusted for the fact that you have 2 weapons equipped. So, it's basically 2 passives in one. For whatever reason, Blizzard balance. Then comes rapid fire interaction. If you have advanced rapid fire and you use a crossbow, that crit buff from Weapon Mastery and advanced rapid fire will be in the same category, working towards the same cap of 30% extra crit damage. For no reason whatsoever, but that's how it works. So this means when you use advanced rapid fire with a crossbow and you have a rank 6 Weapon Mastery, you do literally no extra damage. And also, Weapon Mastery does not seem to work for any poison imbuement at all. Ranged or melee, as far as I know. Maybe bow works for poison imbuement. Because melee works. But any of the melee ones don't work as far as I know. And I'm not sure if anyone has tested the bow version. Also, you have like 1,000 red ghosts and there's champions everywhere. That's cool. I like it. How much these two guys give here, actually. Don't even see the progression. I wonder if like monsters in any way scale with their dangerousness. Doesn't really seem so. Oh, I'm stuck. On the pillar or something? No, on the guy. I'm gonna click this. This map is dangerous enough. Oh, there's actually a pack. That was my venom. Where's the last guy? He just vanished. What? There were 3 leads. I was only 2. Rough. $25. Red Ghost and Elves is insane progress is the best set in AOZ. I mean, yeah, some of these more dangerous monster types can definitely be it's pretty decent progression, but the problem is, like, most builds just can't survive them, right? I mean, which builds can do this? I guess maybe something like a low-life Sork or like a Acidic Barb. But, you know, most people have like more than enough issues already, just even getting into like AOZ at all. So I wouldn't really say that Red Ghost is like a good monster type, man. Sure, if you have a build that literally cannot die, then maybe it's pretty decent. But even here, when I try to like, you know, play this really optimally, like, okay, that was not a bad run, but man, it's mega scary. So just because of that, it shouldn't be like one of the best monster types, I think. Damn, this is close. But at least it's like something different, you know, these ones are a bit separate, you know, different from each other. That's kind of nice. Oh man, everything is gone. Okay. Not sure if I need that pestilent points, but let's go. Yeah, I changed my gloves and my ring to kill the bosses at the end. Because I have Trick Shot here, which is useless, and Fist of Fate is kind of like a downgrade against the Bloodseekers, I feel. Because I need like more controlled crowd control applications and not just these random procs that kind of ruin it sometimes. Oh, Derek. Good luck if you're 100 character, man. What I say is AOZ level as a casual player should shoot for. Oh, that massively depends on which build you're playing. As a Barb, probably like 15. As a Sorg, probably like similar. As a Rogue, I don't know, like 5 to 9. Or like as any other class basically, besides those two, I guess like between like 5 and 9 is like what you're looking for. Rogue to be. If I can do like 10, that's already pretty decent, I guess. I mean, in a 10, monsters have, I don't know exactly, but something like maybe 10% of the life that I have in 17 that I push. I don't know. Maybe 1/8 or so. Plus minus. So if we can do that, it's already pretty decent. What's going on with my damage? So 50 Glyph now just completed T19. Yeah, I've seen like some Necros already do like 18, 19. Pretty nice. Yeah, but now comes the real obstacle, you know, the 20 is like almost double HP of a 19. So it's a huge jump to do a 20. But yeah, it will be worth it, man. I'm kind of looking forward to that push already. Hope I don't rip before the or during it. We have arms and nests here, so I gotta be careful of these. The explosive arrows. Zenith title, yes. I mean, I wonder how many other hardcore players that don't play Sorg or Barb will unlock Zenith title. I don't think there will be that many of them. So let's see. Yeah, even Druids will be really have... Druids might even be almost the toughest because Druids have like the lowest survivability. Druids have like the highest damage output out of the other three classes. But they have like the most trouble. Interestingly. At least from what I've seen, like, they just don't survive well. Unless you play like the super tanky version of Shred, but then I think you might not have the damage, so... You kind of have to play with the triple companion, I think. I think shepherds can actually be snapshot. I'm not sure if people were snapshotting. So that could have happened, I think. I heard shepherds can be snapshot, like the elements aspect and the accelerating. No contest. Nice to see you, man. Thanks, what's up, man? What's up, dude? Yo, I saw 2 druids yesterday doing a 15 in 2-man. It's kinda cool. Give up on having a glyph. Too much of solo. Yeah, I calculated it's like roughly 25 hours for me from like level 15 to 50. Which is not too crazy, I guess, as a rogue. As a barb, you can do it even faster. Oh, hello. They're both coming. Where was the shine here? Condit. Ouch. Interesting, why didn't let me swap my cloth? I happened the second time now. Open the inventory, didn't let me swap. He tested a nice Warren build for bar speed for May Star for season 3. Oh, that sounds cool. Would he plays every day and his level is 24? Well, to be fair, for the first like 1.5 weeks, I did not try to lower my glyph at all. So, I only started yesterday. I was at 15 yesterday when I started, and now we are at 25. So, there's that, I guess. My Death Value is better than Umbris. It's hard to say which one is better, but I do save 3 skill points, which is kind of nice. It might feel decent enough. There are a lot of situations where I don't really have any call points when I shoot into a pack. Like now, for example, I just shot into a pack with no call points, so I don't really have like high chances to get any stacks here again. So here I just straight up have like extra damage reduction compared to normal. I'm stuck on the wall here. I hate any metamorph into the wall. Feels so bad. Started crashing Umbers. Yeah. I can definitely get away without Umbers and go Might instead. It's just like, you know, consistency versus like higher potential. And I kind of like the consistency right now. Because I'm like generally tanky enough. So I'd rather have like more consistent toughness. I don't need to like, you know, hope for always 5 Umbers in the right moment. Oh, shrines. I want to see if I can get 4 shrines actually, and this is 3 shrines by 40% progress. Or 45. Right, 1, 2. Yeah, channeling, blast save, and Arcane. I want to see if there can be a 4th one. I remember seeing this like once before, like 3 shines by 50% progress, but then forgot to check if there was a 4th one. The Death Trap is doing a lot of damage. It's not a Death Trap doing damage. The Death Trap pulling stuff together, it's an important part here. That's what makes it strong. Because they're all stacked up and then Trickshot does the damage. Oh man, look at this sucker by. Oh my god, I lost my bursting items twice. Fuck this. Shit. Crashed out on last moment. It seems like no 4th shrine after all. It's actually kind of scary, this guy shadow stepping on me after I smoke grenade him from stealth. I could land badly, but I don't think he can one-shot me with a shadow step necessarily from full HP. Hope the TOB gloves are count bound, not class bound. Not just that, it's character bound. All gloves are character bound, so why would it be different? But I do agree, it feels kind of weird that they didn't make this a, like, you know, a count bound thing, but maybe they didn't have the technology for this. It was something like, you know, small.
And worry of Ghoul-run survivors are scaring off
Something else.
flyers. Let's have some compassion. I would rather have coin.
I do use the ultimate. It's just very rare circumstances though, but it's good. You have to like find the right moment. And we go again. Oh, red spiders. Look at that. My friends. Here we go. Okay, I wasn't too bad with the champions. Walking in was only one. Maybe we should do like a bit of a trash pull here. Yeah, the cursed touches would be very nice, just do trash pulls like this, just like shoot. I wonder if there would be like a possible setup where I could do a cursed touch, metamorph, flowing veins, and then undying, and like one more, like one power, like we drop ravenous. I don't know, we get like resilience or something. Is that one? Maybe. Well, I can't metamorph on this last guy, man. Kill him without the flowing veins. Sure, I guess. Hey Necromancer, thanks so much for the sub. Oops. I'll just leave them there. Who knows, maybe gonna kite one of the Bloodseekers very far back. Druid, this is why we can't do a Curse Touch, Metamorph, and Flowing Veins combo. Because we need Prey on the Weak, and Prey on the Weak costs more than 1, I think. Like, if you have 3 major powers, you can only have 2 minor that cost exactly 1. And Undying costs 1. But you also need Prey to make everything vulnerable, and Prey costs more than 1, I think. So it's not possible to go triple major with Prey. Five minutes left, yeah. So it should be pretty fast. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe we can do it. Where's he going? Well, plus in 2 minutes. Oh man, I literally just popped new elixirs. I could go there real quick. Why not? To chill out. Been doing this for 2 hours. So far the runs are pretty smooth though. I only had to leave one like very early in the run, which was like the shitty cold spiders where I lagged. Otherwise, so far I didn't have any fails. That's pretty nice. Going pretty well today. The perfect rapid fire aspect. Don't think we care though.
That got most of it.
Should I try single target setup again? That's me, my down overpass, I guess, but can I turn on the show can I turn on show damage? Nope. Because I might die. We're playing without the numbers. I need to see stuff. Best rogue for leveling. It's generally TB or pen shot. Smelted Heart Biz for Biting Sork and AOZ. No, but Melted Heart and Sork is not really a thing. I saw some people like try that and stuff, but I don't think this actually is like the best. Instead, you basically just go low life and then cycle your barriers. That's what people do. They just go low life and play low life barriers with like damage reduction while injured all the time. I want to do runs with me. Thanks for the offer, Xepharani, but I want to try this out solo. How's Diablo been lately? Pretty good. I just had 2 patches with like some new stuff here and a bunch of stuff going on basically. One minute.
Halt.
You
Village Prep had more users, don't we like combo points? Prep does have users. Just not currently. If it wasn't for the Tibbot's Will bug, there would be definitely some builds you could do with preparation, even Inner Sight. Although Inner Sight definitely feels like the weakest of the 3 to me. Because they nerfed it like on day 2 in June. And it's just kind of never recovered after that. I did play it a bit Inner Sight, but it was not very great. But preparation is useful generally. And if they eventually, like, you know, fix Shadow Clone, then there would definitely be like some uses for Inner Sight. Just that Shadow Clone is like useless these days. Rain of Arrows is like a very specific, like its own kind of build. And then, yeah, you don't have much else, right? There's like Death Trap, and Death Trap is mostly like a pure trap build thing. Poison. The first hit is like poisoned up already to death. Kind of funny.
Well done.
Woohoo, that was the world boss.
Thanks. Farewell.
But I think PoE2 will be better than D4. Hard to say. I mean, D4 will be relatively old by the time PoE2 comes out. So D4 has, you know, a lot of time to fix a lot of shit in the game right now, and then PoE2 will come out, and PoE2 will have a lot of stuff to fix. So, hard to say really. I mean, I trust GG a lot more to deliver a better product on launch than Blizzard. But even so, like, I think PoE2 will be, you know, it will need its fair share of updates as well, I guess. But I mean, when PoE2 comes out, of course, everyone and their dog is gonna play PoE2. That's just how it goes. I don't have any sigils.
Well, let's have a look.
Kinda nice how I can craft more and more every time. Because my sigil powder slowly goes up. Actually, how much sigil powder am I gonna have? And I have to like... We get like double the powder, right? So a 14 costs 13 times 5, 65, 215. It's like a 215 bonus every time I complete one. Let's say sometimes I fail, so I get like 200 per run. I need 200 runs. So I get 40k sigil powder by the time I'm done with these runs. So I have like around 40-50k done, which is like 200 runs fishing. Okay. We can work with 200 runs, I think. We just use a regular legendary amulet on a Sork and AOZ? Yes. I mean, Sedek is a very, very special item. You know, it's just... You know, it's like a very much like a build-defining item. And there's simply not many builds where it's actually really good. You know, it's basically only barbs, and even the barbs drop it in a high end. Like, if you want to do a 25, you will not do that with Sedek equipped. You need the Banish Lords, because Banish Lords gives you like, you know, triple damage or something compared to a Sedek. So that's a lot of damage. Because barbs always crit, always overpower, and there you go. I think I'm missing my ring. Okay. I remember the other time I actually managed to do like a 14, and at the end I realized I had like my wrong glove and ring equipped, and it didn't do this without trick shot. And also with the wrong aspect upgrade there. Somehow it was still working out. With like 1/3 of my damage. Oh, is there something here maybe? No. It's a lot of stuff actually. Wait, there is something in the corner. I engaged it and I was like randomly shooting to get my buff. Yo, is this guy dying? This guy actually died. Wow. Wait, I need to clip that. How did he die, man? He was at 50%. I didn't touch him. And the HP bar showed nearly no dot on him. And he just died behind me, man. Crazy. I wonder if it has to do with flowing veins just doing some weird stuff. Maybe it's flowing veins that's bugged, actually. Because when this guy started running, he took so much damage. I mean, it's like no dot build that doesn't run flowing veins currently, so they're kind of tough to really test. Yo, one shot. Oh, look at that timer, by the way. Let's go. There's a protection shine here. I could like actually just like insta kill all the seekers. I could do like a sub 5 minutes. Too bad I was a channeling. Not a Sorg. Abattoir. 200 rounds is like 8 to 10 attempts in the end. Something like that. That's not a bad amount of like attempts, I think. I mean, there's still some RNG with the Bloodseekers on a push and, you know, like with the packs and all and the maps. But I think 8 to 10 attempts on the T20, I think I have decent chances. If I play this well. Can Face of Fate fall from Duriel? No. They are from, I think, Beast in the Eyes and one other boss. Some expansion boss loot. That's all that sheet. Hello, Fuzzy Wuzzy. Going fine. Today is pretty good. You saw a Bob in a game named Gabinator. Oh man. Our idol. What's the ISTFZ tier for Rogue? I think there's 2 guys that have done a 20 in China. So I'm trying to beat a 20 as well, and then I'm gonna be done with the Rogue. God man, Banshees everywhere. Why can't they shoot into the suppressor barrel, but I can't really shoot at them, you know. Cheating. Also it's lagging as fuck, I have 300 MS, what's going on? Oh, is it 21 already on Rogue? Nice. But what level glyph is that? It's certainly not just a 50 glyph, is it? A mere 100, okay. Dude, why is it so fucking laggy in this run? Oh your shit. Do I restart? Maybe. Those are arsonists here. So, Banshees and arsonists. They have 300 MS. Great. Ooh, perfectly stacked. God. I hope I don't have to leave on the Bloodseekers. Because of the lag. That'll be a bummer. The run is kind of going okay. Sometimes I just get like a laggy instance, I feel. Like, I had this like a few times where I just one run I opened was like omega laggy and I go to the next one and it's fine. So I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Look at this. Like it's not all the time, just like some spikes. Sudden Asia server, yeah, basically. That's not bad here. Oh, look at us. But I can very easily proc here when I get hit by the Banshees or the Arsonists. Like 2 shots from each will kill me. Like either or. Holy shit, dude. There's another shrine, what? On the other side. I just got a shrine there. That's hilarious. Because I went too close. Yeah, I think the shrines are literally like Diablo 3 rules in this game. Just with the exception that they cannot have 4. I think I can only have 3 instead of 4. But otherwise it looks like the shrines spawn exactly like pylons and jars. Yeah. You're probably gonna clear this one without ever getting there because you have to go all the way around. It is like some insane, like, you know. It's hilarious. God, man. There's just these 2 banshees here blasting me, man. 3 banshees. Yeah, great. Oh, that's my poison as well. This potion just despawned there, what? I was trying to pick up the potion there on the side and it just vanished. Oh my god, man, stop lagging. Put in my potions before the guys, yeah. Do we have only 1 or 2 shrines besides this one? Maybe that's the, no, we use the protection, right? Mayfall. I feel like this whole dungeon is gonna crash in a moment here, holy shit. Gets worse. We know we're gonna find out a shrine there. Okay. We might be okay though against these guys. How far do I have to go for this? Probably like all the way here, like this, and then we can probably like get it or something. I wanna check later when we're done. Lag. It's actually a miracle that it cleared as well, man. Oh, almost. At least. An efficient way to farm uniques. Yeah, kill the bosses. The right ones. Type exchange from boss loot. It will tell you. It's a barb. Hello. I cleared this run, man. It's insane. Holy. I hope the next one is not so laggy. I'm not gonna play such a laggy run again. Let's go like do a new sigil, I think. Look how long it takes to swap the skill. Look at that delay. Okay. Yeah, Barber's not so bad. You just need to make sure he doesn't bonk you while you don't have disobedience stacks. But I think I can survive a leap. Oh my god, man, look how far this is. Actually, I wonder, can I? Could a Sorc teleport over there? I think so, right? You can probably just teleport over there as a Sorc. At least from bottom to top. But probably not from top to bottom. Imagine 3000% overpower Seekers. Yep. My god, the lag. I wonder how long this actually is. Let's just keep running to the end. I wonder how long it is. Do the poison creepers passive proc streams and crit chance? I never tested that, but as far as I understand, it only works while they are immobilized. So the passive doesn't immobilize. Yeah, no, there's no way for the Sorc to teleport over there, right? There's like a wall here. They can't teleport over to the other side. So we spawned a shrine here on this side. Can you teleport through this here? Nice, too far probably. I wonder how far it goes. Just gotta keep running. It's not lag, it's a feature on the free, huh? What idea? How much latency am I playing? My usual latency is like between 90 to 100. But this, oh, here's actually the end. Yo, we actually finished. Wait, where did we finish? Like, somewhere here, right? Here's where he spawned. So he did like maybe 60% of the map. Okay. Yeah, my usual latency is like 90 to 100 or so, but it's also like an extra laggy map here. Sometimes you just open a dungeon and it's just laggy. And now the next one will be fine, I guess. Just 22 or 25 seconds remaining. Gross success running. It's pretty good. Your Glyph is what now? 26. How much is that total now? Oh, that's 18. Thanks, Eddie. There goes our champions here, just in case. Hate these lightning snakes, man. I made more than 3 levels. I made 4 levels, I think, in the last 2 hours. It's kind of okay right now. But I mean, the required Glyph XP scales up really fast, so... If I can do like the last few levels in like 1 hour each or so, that would be nice. Ouch. Is it lag again, or is it just me? It's just me. Wait, where's the another? Is that the aura? From where? What? I see no guy with an aura. Is there like another guy stuck in a wall? So I think on this map sometimes there's a guy stuck in the wall with the aura. They all had the aura here. But there's nothing here. Still feels somewhat laggy here, despite being a very small pool. Could do just trash maybe instead of these elites. They're all coming. Maybe one of them teleports over here. Oh, that works. What is it? It was like a quarter of level 400 or so, right? The pandemic should be mainstream gameplay to fix the bug. It depends on which bug they fix. There's many bugs they can fix, and depending on which ones they fix, that will benefit Penshot more or less. Let's say if they fix all bugs, Penshot will be really good, yes. There are many bugs to fix, so let's see what they do next season. Hey, Client 87. That's going kind of fine. Glyph reached level 26. 20 ranks in Incinerate, and it's still bad. No surprise. And we all played Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. Most people asked me to play it, but I was just like in default mode. I didn't really want to play something else. It seems kind of nice though. I like Divinity Original Sin 2. I played that a while ago. It's basically that, right? Just more fancy. Oh, why was that so laggy? Holy shit. Was that from the server again, or was this just a pull? Let's see. Hi, Doffer. I mean, Baldur's Gate won Game of the Year, actually, right? Looking at resources for the keys. I farm AOZ itself, or I farm Nightmare Dungeons. Best case, you farm like around tier 70 Nightmare Dungeons. At that point, you get like the cap from salvaging sigils, and you just like go to all the events and go really fast. Oh shit. Forgot about this guy. Okay. All good. No problemo. And we don't have poison. Oh fuck, I wanted to actually check one of those guys that died from like 50% earlier. I don't remember which one exactly that was. I think it was the same map here. And I had like around 7 minutes left. I need to check that run again. Find it. Did we kill these guys? I did not, but they also did not reset, so that's nice. Oh. Wait, none of them actually took damage while I went out of the bubble. That's kind of funny. I thought only the suppressor guy itself doesn't take damage, but nothing takes damage when he went out of the bubble. That's good to know. Pour some sick poison on these guys. Let's open my Paragon tree again. I'm inside for concealment just in case. Okay, he does not one-shot me. Also, he's too dumb to attack me, because I stood in the wrong spot. Necrobuff stare. Hey, maybe TB Grand feels like the free Paragon again. It doesn't just feel like the free Paragon again, it is the free Paragon again. And it's fucking stupid. They brought back all the worst things of Diablo 3. We have the fishing, we have the Paragon, we have the, you know, RNG with bosses, you have long boss fights, you have everything, man. Wonderful. It is everything, man, that we ever wanted. Yo. Green, thanks for the prime, man. I can't picture me playing BG3, why not? I like this kind of games actually. Yeah, it's movement, fragile finesse, but yeah.
Precious stones, beautifully cut. Goodbye then.
You love the tears of Reddit? I haven't really looked at Reddit at all, but I imagine the tears are flowing, that's for sure. But the thing is that this content is not made for Reddit, so it's fine, I guess. These devs get a lot of inspiration when they feel like they don't have any ideas of their own. I mean, they were trying their own stuff, right? And then everyone hated it, right? They had like Renown and Open World and, you know, all that stuff, and well, no one liked it. So, F. Now we're back to the 3, I guess. The thing is that fishing in Diablo 4 also takes way longer because you have this insanely long loading times between every single run and stuff like that, right? Like in D3 at least, you know, checking a map and closing it is like, you know, 3 seconds. And here it's like 30. You know, yikes. And the RNG is pretty comparable. From 100 keys, I played like 5 when I was doing my tier 17 push. It seems a bit laggy again here. I think in general it's kind of laggy tonight. I'm not sure what's going on. The servers don't feel good today. I mean Sunday, I guess. Maybe that's why so many people. It's been laggy since earlier today. What? Is the aura still on? No. I forgot to check the run again. I need to take some notes about the previous run. But I want to find it again first. I've been SSF? No, this is not SSF. I did duel in party. And also bought an item or two. Like some slight upgrades. seems like some of the poison continues when I'm outside of the bubble, but nearly none. You saw, I like mega dotted him up, and then I jumped out of the suppressor. And he was still dying from something. He was staying in the bursting venoms, but the bursting venoms does not nearly anywhere that damage that we just saw. So I'm not sure what's going on. Hi Lex, how you doing, man? I just realized I adjusted my res, but I never changed the gem in my ring here. But we're kind of okay with 66. I just noticed that. Oh, that's a big teleport, holy. Dude, the double. Ah, monsters. More monsters. Dude. Okay, new mission. Ah, how did this guy die? Did I hit him? I was trying to keep the little guy alive. But he failed. Ooh, the Glyph is 140k already per level. It's like 40 minutes. Hello, my Rose Isora. What does someone get from becoming VIP member on the YouTube channel? There is like a little description of what each of the membership levels do. I wrote it like a little while ago, I don't recall it exactly. But at very minimum you get the badge, you get the emotes, you get the access to the subscriber only channel on Discord. And I think I have some other perks like written there. You can check it out. Level 38 is halfway to 50. Dodge. Yeah. Getting there. I didn't expect this to be a very short grind. Have we opened already? Whoa. Hello. Okay. I mean, he does not exactly one-shot me without disobedience. I think I survived like 10 or 20%, but I don't really want to try. Okay, lag. Don't forsake me. Oh my god. Why is it so laggy? Ah, there goes my poison. Ah, beautiful. Okay, this is like a really laggy dungeon here again. Good as shit, man. That's the wrong dungeon to lag, man. For sure. The gold spiders. Hello. What's up? Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Well, I haven't died yet. We're like maybe a quarter of the way there. Something like that. And you? Thank you. I don't have nothing. Man, each of the spider hosts also spits out more of these fucking cold spiders. Ugh. If I don't disappear, one of those big bow dudes nails me. Do I proc? Yeah, the corpse spiders. The corpse ballisters. I do survive corpse ballista, as I said earlier, but barely. I have only 8k armor, so I'm like really squishy against physical damage when I walk in with no disobedience whatsoever. And if the first guy is a crossbow, yeah, you gotta be careful here. But I think I can survive a shot. Where am I? Oh, poison man, what the hell? This gonna reset? How can you strategize against that? The crossbows miss you if you run zigzag. So if you don't know what's coming, like here if you walk into a fresh room and you know you don't have disobedience up, like either you keep your disobedience up from something that you left behind, like I do this all the time, you see my disobedience basically never drops in the run, because I always dot something behind me, and then I run. But if you run into like a fresh room with nothing, then you just run zigzag, and the crossbows generally miss you. Like here I can just like go left, right, like this. It's a huge lag, man, what the fuck? Oh, what the? I didn't realize you were that far as well. Oh shit. He's like nicely split, but... Fuck. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Goes. Ah, he's alone. Easy. Zeit for concealment. They're gonna teleport? Okay. We could have some sort of giveaway where the winner gets a 1v1 stream session with Woody, where Woody helps them build a class for beginners. That sounds kind of cool, actually. But how would the giveaway work? I was thinking about doing something like more like build help and, you know, build roast and these kind of things as well. That actually before AOZ come out on like the last day before the patch, I think. The like entire evening I was just like going through people's builds and stuff. It's kind of fun. And then silicon. Tier 24 is up 50 Glyph and hold on. Probably doable actually. Right? If like tier 25 is like... It's like almost quadruple HP I think or something. Or almost triple HP. having almost triple of tier 24. So yeah, I think you don't need like a level 50 glyph to reach 24 and Bob. But you probably need like a pretty insane run. Like you need to get 3 Bloodseekers that are pretty easy and all melee and all that. Thanks for that, by the way, the sickle. Appreciate that. I'm eating dessert by Nini, guys. It's okay. It's applied lessons have we learned. Run zigzag. There's no crossbows here, so easy. I mean, you have to be as a rogue. That's how rogue works, I guess. If I play Barb, you can also mash buttons a bit more. Whoa! That's a lot of mortars. What's this there? Artillery. Should probably take it. It's a really scuffed ball here. Maybe we can speed this up a bit. Artillery and blast wave. Let's go. RF pen is probably the most clunky rogue build so far. I don't think it's clunky, honestly. I really like the flow of it. Why do you think it's clunky? Your TP since beta. I mean, if you never really play other rogue builds, but I mean, I've played like, you know, tons of different rogue builds at this point, and I don't know. I like these like double core builds in general, like Flurry RF and Pen RF. They're kind of nice. They have like a really cool flow because of this like AoE and single target combo. Really not good at proc, man. Oh my god, man. Literally the same sword as it fought with like terrifying and whatnot. This one is double teleporter. $27. That was the last time we did the update on 24. That's 3 levels since the last update on the thing. Yonium. Thanks so much for the prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Hopefully the Blizzard buff base damage a bit once T-Boss is gone. Else everything out of TP will be in the gutter. I wouldn't be called in the gutter. Rogue is just fine without T-Balls, to be honest. Even without Blade Dancer bug. I think they should like Omega nerf close quarter, fix T-Balls will, fix Blade Dancer. Yeah, and then they can like raise Rogue damage overall a bit. But realistically, they just need to bring down other classes a bit more than they need to buff Rogue, in my opinion. But it will be interesting if they like, you know, actually make like Victimize good and actually make Position good. But yeah. It's quite a tall ask, I guess. Binary. Have you ever had to fight all 3 Seekers together? I've done all 3 Seekers together, but it's just not really worth it on this build. I don't have any extra damage output against multiple targets. You know, Rapid Fire is pure single target. On Twisting Blades, people do that actually for pushing. Like, Twisting Blades actually has less single target damage than this. But if you fight all 3 Bloodseekers together, Twisting Blades kind of catches up. And you can kill the Bloodseekers relatively quickly. But yeah, you have to like play it very carefully. And most of the time I'm pretty safe on these Bloodseekers. But I have to do like a lot more dodging and stuff. And if I do a lot of dodging, then it's kind of tough to like keep up your bursting venoms, and yeah, it's just everything becomes harder basically. Should probably kill these guys here before I run to elites. Ah, there we go. Lag, holy shit. Didn't even do Death Trap, man. Me lagging like this, what is going on? Okay, like the whole server, I'm kind of gonna relog after this run, I don't know. The whole server is like omega laggy. Look at this. Also, I think I forgot to like refresh my potions in town. Oh. Cannibal guys hurt actually, they do like half of my life in one shot or something. Surprising good progress here for a shitty map with shitty vampires. Did like a really large pull in this one moon there. There's another double pull. Servers are laggy? Hell yeah, let's play Death Trap. Cause why not? Oh my god, man. Trying to position myself to actually hit all of these bloodborns. Not that easy. Look, everything is dead, and then 3 vampire elites, full HP. Very balanced monster type, man. It's like the Mortal Legionnaires of D4 here. Just like 10 times worse. Oh my god. Should probably just skip them. Even at this point. Would probably be worth it. At least the last guy I'm gonna skip, fuck it. Yo, this guy is champion and buffed by the Blood Bond. Wonderful. Even better. Again. Venom here, F. Oh, thanks for subs, guys. Alazaris, thank you. Rolla, thanks for 2 months as well. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, vampire enemies weren't so bad, and now in this season they made like vampire enemies just like so fucking annoying. I mean, it's fine in like farming content, but here like they're basically unkillable. Oh, I procced. Oh my god, man. It's so fucking laggy. I'm gonna relog. Got blasted by the big cannibal. There goes the scroll. I think it's the first scroll today though, so that's kind of okay. If I lose like 1 scroll every, I guess around 3 hours, which is exactly the average today now, that's okay. How many do I have? 10. Yeah. I can use 1 scroll every 3 hours, I guess. Maybe the server is not so laggy. I should have relogged earlier when I was looking for... Or like when my posts ran out, I should have just relogged at that point. But they were about to run out now. I wanted to relog after this run. Just so fucking laggy, man. Fortify is not a barrier, no? That's separate. In fact, while you have a barrier, you're not affected by Fortify. Or at least you don't get a damage reduction. Why don't I get the TB items on the other rogue and try if it's faster for Glyph level? I don't think that TB is necessarily much faster on tier 14 than it is. I'd be kind of surprised if you can like farm significantly faster on TB. Like TB is squishier. But probably like a bit more consistent in damage output. $45 to $46 is 300k XP. So that would be roughly 1.5 hours for me. I farm like around 200k. Oh, you are farming tier 14 in 5 minutes on TB. That's pretty good, actually. My Glyph, how will the fight with Lilith go? I mean, this is a screenshot that I took 2 months ago. This is how a fight against Lilith goes. So, yeah.
I can take common, turn it special.
Oh, me go again. Need some advice how to build your bloodlines for AOZ. I think it's possible without this wall. I saw a whole 1 Necromancer so far who's cleared any notable tier in AOZ without a Little Wall. And he was using Flicker Step and still had a perma barrier from Chilling Storm. So either do that or you do Little Wall. That's the options. And realistically, it's the Little Wall. Because I think this Flicker Step stuff is pretty sus. Probably only really works well on like an Infamous type build. Because you have like way too much time you have to spend attacking on Bloodlines. You want to attack as much as possible so you can like Bloodlines everything up. Wait, did they all die? Apparently. T40 in 5 minutes is nothing compared to Barbs. Yeah, I think on tier 19 you get something like 2.2 times TXP or something. So yeah, Barbs just, you know, we do it in 30 hours, Barbs do it in like 15, easy peasy. And don't die ever. And then you call a balance. Some people would even say deserved for some reason. You can do perma bone stone without trigger step all it as well. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, on Bloodlands maybe it's actually possible. Bloodlands has insane lucky hit. But can you keep it up on Bloodseekers? I don't really think so. I mean, you have the curse and you have the spent resource thing for bone skills. But yeah, I wouldn't really trust that honestly on Bloodseekers. Bloodseekers you have to dodge too much, and you know, if you're shielding storm drops you're probably just dead, so. But who knows, maybe there are some setups where you can actually handle it. I mean, there's anticipation. You can literally run anticipation, right? To get like a lower cooldown and maybe some other stuff. Kind of funny actually considering anticipation, but I guess it would work. Okay, lag seems much better in this run nowadays, so that's good. Abattoir does nothing right now. It's great. It's like barely enough to clear this one bull here. Why is my rogue so tanky? Well, I have like all damage reduction you can. Oh, shit, what happened here? Okay. Oh, almost all the damage reduction you can. Triple DR on the amulet. And triple DR and armor on the chest. Armor cap, rest cap. Almost 40k life. The rest is dodging. It's kind of funny that like a CC affix, like terrifying, and like almost just one-shots you. Balanced. Whoa. Oh! Man! I was like, okay, I can engage him without disobedience, you know, it's fine. And then he jumps, and he also has Shadow, man. Blech. Oh, hello. Another one. Another shadow enchanted. That was a really scuffed barb kill there at the end. The double barb shadow enchanted, man. I hate shadow enchanted barbs. Swords similarly broken compared to barbs, or barbs in their own league? Barbs are a bit better than swords. A bit being something like around triple damage. But yeah, so far there's no 25 sword, but there's a 25 barb. So yeah, somewhere around that value. Where did this guy charge? What? He charged all the way down here. Was it because of lag or something? Did he get juked too hard? Ja, Olle. Oh my god. Holy. This corpse explosion actually does more damage than I thought it would. In these cold shamans. Definitely have to keep an eye out for those. I think they do more damage than lunatics even. I think even the lunatics don't do that much damage to me. Hey OG, do you like it? Ah. Can't take on the shrine. Could be a pretty good shrine here. Is there a tool where I can make a meaningful mathematical decision? Not yet. But we're planning to add like all the damage and the HP calculations to the max default planner by season 3. So stay tuned for that. Wait, what happened to my death trap? Just pulled nothing. I think you can do 24 this season, but 25 seems impossible. Yeah, 25 is surely impossible. I mean, I didn't even think it would be possible for barbs, but it turns out it is. But if it's only possible for barbs... I mean, okay, you might see a Sorg 25 with like, you know, near level 200 Glyph or so. But the other classes are just like too weak. Yo, why did this fire orb do so much damage compared to normal? 40 level goes kind of misleading. There's so many people that have 140 glyph though. I'm gonna go only for 50, I'm not gonna level it further. I think 50 could be enough for 20. I mean, it would also just be like way too slow to level, like at that point I just don't want to grind more. I'm already like kind of starting to feel like, okay, I have to do this for 3 more days now, oof, you know. It's pretty taxing. Like also like just swapping all the time. Like if I could at least do this with like a one setup from start to finish all the time and grind, maybe have a bit more chat interaction and stuff, it would be cool, but yeah. Basically like try harding straight, like a week. And then comes the push itself too. At least on the push it's gonna be a bit more chill. Funny enough. Surprised they didn't buff XP further. Yeah, I mean, they could have removed this whole like group leeching shit and then buff Glyph XP a bit more. But yeah. Oh shit, here's knights. First time that I actually get the knights. And arsonists, right? Let's see. Unable at least. So I can get 2-shot by explosive arrows, and I can get 1-shot by big dudes when I don't have disobedience, so I'm gonna be careful of those. Oh, it's just Cannibals Knights. Is there bandits here? Yes. Oh, it's just normal marksman. They have punishers here with their cold charge. They also hurt a lot. I think they can 2-shot me. Generally a pretty dangerous monster type here. Despite of what it seems. Basically only melee monsters, but they all have like some crazy shit. Orc will fail to lag. No, they won't. I mean, Sorks are completing runs. You know? It doesn't matter if it's a tier 24 or tier 25. That changes nothing about the lag. You just need to not play the best monster type. You only play like, you know, something like this here. I think this is a pretty good, decent monster type for Sorks, as long as they don't die from anything. But yeah, basically just play like these kind of like high health monster types. Like this. Instead of spiders, and there you go. You can play Sork. My god, man, this fucking Herald in the back. And now the elite Herald as well. Okay. Oh, 1-shot the elite. Kapow. What's this? E4. I'm just gonna go for trash, maybe. Channeling Shrine. Close one. Dude, is that one guy chilling in the wall? Or is he on the other side of the wall? What was that? Oh, he's here actually. Oh, it's a suppressor. Oh, I thought it was a champion guy. Man, I hate these guys. This guy didn't even charge at me. He just like kind of got stuck somewhere. Didn't charge at me and just did this like big cleave. So I didn't even see it coming. It's a joke. Great. And I didn't hit him with the shadow step. Is he teleported? Okay. Could I look on the plan if I'm working on for Necro? I just saw that. Sous chef, Seth. Not sure whether or not to keep Sacrilegious. I mean, when in doubt, you always keep Sacrilegious, I think, because Sacrilegious is pretty OP. But there may be some builds possible without it. How are you doing, Sepke, by the way? They don't need to buff Rogue. Rogue actually needs nerfs. The other classes just need more nerfs. Vampire and snakes. Woohoo. That is surely gonna be fun. my god, man. Bloodborns everywhere. Ah, shit. I didn't see the explosion going off. Ah, I just walked straight in. The last moment I saw the explosion. Too much poison on the ground, man.
Another day.
Nah, it wasn't too bad. We're only like 2 minutes in or something. Let's regame. Every season they buff and nerf heroes, that means they cannot main a class. That is a really weird conclusion. They always buff and nerf stuff, of course, because stuff needs buffing and stuff needs nerfing. But you can just main a class whatever you want, why not? You can play anything. Okay, we save to scroll this. Rate quiz that I average for today because of amazing service performance. Ah, then you come to the right place. I have great server performance today, all evening already. It's amazing. Ah, look, we got a temple spider map. It's a good GG combo here. It's funny. Funny enough, this one seems to be going slower than the spider vampire run I just did. That's kinda interesting. We're like 2.5 minutes in or something and like 50% already. So I have to be faster on the previous one. That's pretty juicy here, actually. Could do like a 4-minute run. It could be close. You get good Bloodseekers. Maybe a Protection Shrine for the Bloodseekers. You can like just like YOLO it. Oh, we got a super. Thank you, man. Kom maar ja. Wie shout out, man. One sec. Oh, here's a protection. Beautiful. One more nice pack. Yep, double pack. That should be it. That's my poison. No one followed me. It's not enough. I want to finish at least one Sork. I think like one Sork would have been fine with like the other guys. Oh, too bad. Yeah, well, yeah, thanks so much, man. Appreciate the support, by the way. I know, man. Ooh. Oh, this guy's also almost dead. Okay, I could have just finished him there, honestly. I shouldn't have run. That was bad. They were both like one shot away. Discovered a new feature in PoE today. Atlas device portal apparently to piece to the learning screen instead of map. What happened there, Sergey? Oh, there's actually an elite in there. Everything is stacked here, look at that. Funny. Wanted to hide in that corner and then I come and decimate them. Poor guys. Oh, that hurt. It's been like 1.5 weeks since PoE League started or something, right? Sepke, how long has it been? Yeah, last Friday, right? And servers are still like super unstable in PoE? What's going on? I thought it's usually like the first weekend or something and that's it. Anyone else experiencing this? Sepke's describing with the PoE servers? Are they like really so scuffed right now? Let's get hit by a railgun. I think I can survive the railgun, but I don't really want to try. Rail is full of threats each day. Each passing more annoyed than tone. Did DG say anything about like the servers, like what's going on or so? Maybe there is actually something, I don't know. It's just like too many people. Oh no, they're in the bubble. I told them up. Ouch. Wait, this guy is full HP. Man. Railguns, suppressor, champion guy that doesn't die when I'm an auto suppressor. Wonderful, man. Balanced. Also, I shoot mortar into the bubble, so I can't even stay in there. Hello. Ah, one guy followed me alone. Perfect. Ouch. Well, inventory full. Randomly there's a midwinter spoilers on the ground. Would be nice, a rogue with melted heart. No, rogue with melted heart is pretty bad. I have not found a way to make this work on a rogue. It's just bad. I mean, you have like a lot of recovery if you really build into it, but the thing is on a rogue, you can't really build like enough of like an energy pool to like, you know, you can't really have like 400 energy or 300 energy like barbs and with fury and stuff. So your shield is just always going to be like very small that you get from melted heart. And as a result, it's just like weak.
Be wary of bandits. Damn vultures.
Okay. So what are you gonna do now, Saki, by the way? I think Torchlight is coming soon actually, right? End of the month or something, I believe. Don't we get like an update soon? The build is in the description. It's PenRF, CF. On YouTube, I have all the builds in the description. Shadow Imbuement, Rapid Fire Rock, any good? If you're talking about pure Rapid Fire, in AOZ right now, it seems like Rapid Fire is like the third best build after Pen, RF, and TB. But it's probably a noticeable gap. Like, I saw some people try like pure Rapid Fire, and they were doing like, I don't know, 12, 13 or so in like the first few days, but I haven't really seen much other than that. I'm not sure if they have tried again. There was like Sario, and there was like Darkside, who are pretty good players, I guess. And they were like pushing like, relatively high in the first few days, but then have not seen much other than that. But yeah, RF is just a kind of like nice range build if you want to play that. You have dead cells to blast. Enjoy. It's okay. I dodged the two dynamics because I didn't actually get to daze them. Holy, what's going on in this room? Okay. That was a good blast wave. Okay, to fix Visa's issues on Druid, level 50. What build are you doing? Anxiety. I mean, one thing you can do on any Druid build right now is like for low level, you can play with like triple companions and shepherd's aspect. And then there's a vampire power, it's called Feed the Coven, that allows your companions to restore some of your resources. I did that. It helped a little bit at least. Other than that, I mean, it kind of depends on the build you're playing. Umbral aspect is something that, you know, on some builds works pretty well. Like, for example, Tornado slows all the time, so Umbral can help you there. Also on Pulverize you can do that. Playing Pulverize, okay. Yeah, that's what I did on Pulverize. I played Feed the Coven with companions. And then I found an Umbral. Umbral was kind of helpful. Doesn't help much against the bosses. For bosses you still need like a generator or so early on, but later on you can have Tibbot's Will. This item here with Metamorphosis power. Make sure you don't level your Metamorphosis higher than 1 if you play a Druid. That has synergy with Tibbot's Will. And once you get those pair of fans, you're gonna be fine, but this is gonna be a bit later then. We go again. Hey, Rabbit Scotsman. Can I mention SSF in the AOZ video? Oh, I will mention SSF in many videos, don't worry. What's the best build to use the 100 for easy AOZ? Oder? Mind if I join so I can level up a Sork level 75? Sure, let me carry a Sork level 75 real quick. Fun fact, she does more damage than me. Yo, Nikki, thanks for the sub by the way. Ah, this guy ran out or what? Still that faster than this guy, funny enough. Oh, good luck, anxiety. I mean, you can check my planner in the description on YouTube. I have my build planners. I've actually played Polarized this season. So you can check, there's like a leveling setup, there's like a high-end setup, with uniques, without uniques and stuff like that. So check that out and you can see kind of like how I build it. And that was really smooth. I think I made a guide for it as well. There's a video guide I made for Polarized Anxiety this season. Check it out. From like a few weeks ago. How do you feel about push with furry meta? What is the furry meta? Meta gear with flurry. Do you talk about flurry? What do you mean? Is that a typo? What meta gear? I'm very confused. Flurry. Okay. I mean, Flurry is weak as hell, and you need good amount of single target damage in AoZ, to be honest. So Flurry alone is just like gonna cap out really fast because you can't kill the Bloodseekers in a good time, I think. You don't really have good bursting Venoms uptime either because like a hit is awful, so you have to go Flurry or F really if you wanna do anything. Oh shit, there's a Connie. Yo, Aaron. I've heard of like T19 clears on Necro already. With level 50 Glyph, perhaps even 20, I don't know. But 15 on Necro is already really good. No poison. Actually, interesting question. I wonder if poison also, like if I don't even get like disobedience stacks, for example, if I run out of the suppressor bubble. I need to try this. But I probably shouldn't do this in like a tier 14 Abattoir. A lot of guys coming. And okay. I have two videos for this build actually. You can find them on YouTube. Made like an update video lately. Blindness and exclamation mark builds. Ouch. Good thing I was close to him. Yeah, I even had like a few disobedience stacks and he still did like 50% of my life with one landslide before I got my disobedience fully stacked. This was with him being slowed, I think. And being close, where I have like a lot of damage reduction. Any niche playstyle advice for the Druid build? You mean the Polarize? Not really that much, I guess. I guess once you have T-bots well, like I was kind of like getting into a rhythm of like 3 Polarize, 1 evade, 3 Polarize, 1 evade, especially in the boss fights. That's really helpful. Outside of that, it's a very straightforward build, to be honest. Just make sure you don't like transform out of bear form in the wrong moment, because if you're not armor capped, you might get blasted. I guess this might be like the only like kind of difficult part to watch out for. Oh, a lot of sigils. What's the power looking? 15k, slowly going up. Domination is still bugged, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna fix it. I wouldn't use domination like at all. I mean, on softcore, yeah, okay, you could do it if you really want. But you can't do it on low life builds at least. Unless you just kill yourself at some point. That's a wasted death trap. Nächstes Geschirr. Hi, Dylan. Action and blast wave. Okay. Cool combo. Anything here though for this protection shine? Where are these guys coming from? 2 champions here. I guess on the last corner down there. Yeah, not powered. Is damage to crowd control additive or multiple glyph? It's generally additive, but because of close quarters combat, it's actually becoming a multiplier. So it's a very good stat on rogues this season because of close quarter combat being so OP. And has really good scaling as well. You get 40% of that as a multiplier. So like endgame rogues, they have like 150, 160, 170% extra multiplier from stacking damage to crowd controls. It's not teleporting. What's going on? Oh, it's a Necro. For some reason I thought it's a Sork. I was like, huh, where's the teleport? I think 25 is possible on Rogue. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's basically only Barbs. It's kind of doubtful that even Sorks will do it, but maybe Sorks can do it on like a, you know, near max Glyph and insane run and stuff. I mean, the good thing is Sorks are just like perma-invincible, which is pretty big upside, but do they have the damage to kill the Bloodseekers in less than, like, you know, 5 minutes or something? Maybe. We go again. Your boots have movement speed implicit, rip tables. I'd say rip boots. Time to get new boots, Favorite Scotsman. You want the attacks reduce cooldown. It's pretty important if you play a resource dependent build with tables. Yeah, implicit matters on boots, for sure. For certain builds, you want certain implicits. And I feel like the movement speed one is kind of like one of the weaker ones, so it's good that they buffed it. They buffed it this patch, I think. But yeah, like endgame wise, you know, most characters have like capped movement speed or near capped movement speed anyway, and you don't really want like movement speed on evade anymore. It's like an early game thing, I feel. Kinda good in early game at least. Trying a bit more to just like run away earlier from these guys while they're still poisoned up, and it seems to work pretty well actually. They always die behind me. Even like not that crazy amount of poison on them. Butcher also an AOZ? Nope. No Butcher here. Ah shit, no poison. Fuck. Wanted to finish the round without popping new elixirs, but that's kinda tight. Holy. What is this? Yo, Chris. Keep dying in T1 navigator. Why is that? You follow build online. Well, whose build is the question? That is a very important question, actually. Not all builds are created equal. But yeah, I mean, general advice I can give you to survive is, you know, stack your armor high enough in T100 Diamond Dungeons when they have 13.3k armor. At the very least with the disobedience aspect up. And yeah, cap your resist to 70, get some other defensive like aspects and damage reduction stats. Like you want to get damage reduction wherever you can basically. Like amulet, look at I have like triple damage reduction here on the amulet for example. I have like triple damage reduction on the chest, and these things make a huge difference in survivability. A bunch of extra life you can get, for example, from paragons. There's like life nodes and stuff like that, you can pick these up. Lots of stuff like this you can do. Aaron. I talked about the domination long ago, Aaron. I think probably right after you said it, but don't use domination if you're on hardcore or if you're playing like a low life build. You can do it on softcore, I guess, if you don't generally drop to injured state. Oh shit. Been so nicely stacked here. Okay, still work out. What AK AP? Yeah, AP doesn't mean much in this game. Bonus Doombringer for rogues, very important I think. Doombringer is definitely a huge upgrade for AOZ for rogues. Because rogues are just like really too squishy in general for this kind of content. And the Doombringer is like the only thing that really helps you out of that. Honestly, I think what they should do with Doombringer is they should make it like a bit less of a defensive item and more of a offense item. It's like too strong defensively in my opinion. Like having it versus not having it is such a huge difference. It's definitely also the reason why people like, you know, look at what I'm doing and they think like, what the fuck's going on? Well, part of the reason is definitely Doombringer. I think it's too good. It's like too much of a swing basically in the survivability. It's fine if it's good. But it's a bit one-sided. Let's see if he dies. Not quite. Almost though. I don't have a life roll on chest now. I have 30k life, like with potion and Doombringer and stuff. Like life rolls are kind of weak here, at least on the chest. I have it on the rings, which is like a bit of extra. But even at this life pool, like the life on the ring is actually kind of optional at this point. Could consider not running that. Doombringer seems like the only item you need to push. Shaco is good, Goldfire is good upgrade, but I don't think you push without Doombringer. Yeah, no Doombringer is definitely gonna be rough, at least for rogues. No Doombringer is gonna be insanely rough. That's for sure. Equip 2 Doombringers. If I could, man. I mean, not in this season because you need Condemnation for Tybalt's bug. But yeah, the whole Doombringer would be pretty nutty. Like the EHP, like you have to run around with like 40k life or something. Oh shit. The champion walked in here and dragged me out just to pass the death trap. Yikes. That's kind of close, yeah. There's another champion on top. Cool. Are they coming as well? Someone got him already, though. Oh yeah, I'm not sure about the last guy. Have I bought these wings? No, I have not bought the wings I wanted to buy. Keep forgetting. Have to do it. Need to check the market. I mean, we're not pushing yet. So that's okay-ish. But yeah, I have like around 400 million gold to spend. Maybe a bit less would be nice to try to buy some rings. Man, I'm vulnerable and I know what's going on here. Is this like the little projectiles or what is doing so much damage to me, man? Make me vulnerable? Or is it these ground effects? I think it's the ground effects, right? Or maybe both. Yeah, okay, so it's the projectiles that produce the ground effects. That's how it works. You walk into them and then there's boom. Okay. Holy. Even admonishers, these are the guys. Shoot them. What do you find from M plus and WoW? It's really one of my favorite systems actually. In Legion I was going mega ham and Mythic Plus was really fun. They first were introduced. Mythic Plus is really cool. I was always hoping that Diamond Dungeons would turn out to be something like that. Or at very least we would have some kind of like, you know, pushing mode similar to like Mythic Plus pushing. Where you have to do like, you know, all Diamond Dungeons once. You know, to get like a rating or something like that. I think that could be a kind of cool mode. But it seems like they're not doing that. Ouch. Not a Shadow Enchantment bar for once. Look at that. Crazy. Some items. Almost 29. We're taking one shots, fire and isolates in T9. I mean, T9 has almost the same damage as this already. And in T9, you're pretty close to like the endgame difficulty, so to say. It's just like the health scaling from that point, pretty much. So stuff hurts, that's just how it is. You can't like tank these big abilities. Forgot to fill out potions. Yeah, Mythic Plus was really fun in Legion, man. I played it a lot. For a while in Legion release, I was actually the highest ranked rogue in Mythic Plus for like a few weeks or something. I was playing with Soulbar, Sabayada, Spry. We had like some D3 blasters, we didn't also play Legion together, it was really fun. We had like some of the highest ranked team. We had like the number 1 and the number 2 rogue. Soulbar was the number 2. In the same team, that was kinda cool. I was playing Outlaw. I was also streaming that like a few times. A lot of viewers, that's kinda fun. But I barely streamed WoW. Back then I wasn't really so serious about it. Yeah, like the Legion launch Outlaw was amazing, and I was a shot caller in the group, so I could always like, you know, kind of lead the team based on my buffs, which was amazing. Like we were able to like get so much value out of my Outlaw because of that. Like that was insane. Like when I got the 6 buff roll and you know like, or I got like the leech plus the cooldown, I could like, you know, tank some stuff, or you know, these kind of combos that sometimes opened up. Also really cool. And then the Mark for Death spam with mouse over macro was some good shit. And the Blade Fairy Legendary was insane. That was so much fun, man. Legion Outlaw. Or the Legion. I love doing that, like activate Blade Fury, and then, you know, 5 common points, eviscerate, and then, you know, Mark for Death, eviscerate, Mark for Death, eviscerate, and you have like 3 seconds of like insane AoE cleave with the legendary. That was so cool. Let's go. Yeah, the grappling hook was also nice. I also remember farming the Thunder Fury transmog for the outlaw weapons in the 2 dungeon Netharians. Wasn't Netharians there? And then the Vault of the Wardens. And there was like some weird glitch where I could like Goblin Glider through the wall in the vault, and you have to like solo the boss or something. That was really fun. And the same thing you could do, like also like wall climb somewhere in the Netharians there, straight to the end boss. And I found that thing for like a week straight or so until I had it. It was really fun. Yeah, now there's like real Thunder Fury you can mod, right? It's kinda lame. So I'm also to see a guide in the planner. So you can see how many of each stats I have. Yeah, you can click on the paper dolls and open the planner that way. Like where you have like the items and stuff. You can click on it. Ouch. Oh shit. Okay. Got them together again. Oops. thought it was all 3 together, but it was only 2. So one of us was already split and we went the wrong way and I accidentally walked into the dead end. Okay, we finally got one, I think. Is he gonna die? He's gonna die. I'm not gonna kill her with just like regular damage. I'm gonna knock press poison now, let's go. I got this. Okay. Ooh, 29. Using twisting blades, build, copy paste, all items, biz, everything okay. Dying one shot. Well, do we have Doombringer or not? I mean, Doombringer is a pretty big deal. That can definitely lead to getting one shot if you don't have it. And yeah, otherwise, disobedience aspects, that sometimes this might drop. If you don't have the buff up, you can easily get one tapped or nearly. Might aspect, you have to activate that one. We have all Uber. Yeah, one thing you could try is remove Harlequin Crest and put a normal helm. So you have more base armor, and like this you can actually drop disobedience and can get like 2 extra defensive aspects. So this could help. Just run Doombringer only as Uber unique. Do I recommend this pen or F build for the average player? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, once you get the playstyle down, it's like not too complicated. They just need to like understand the basic concept of like how you deal damage, which is like by stacking up monsters and then doing the poison imbue stuff. And they need to like kind of like learn how to do that. And outside of that, I mean, this build works great, I think. It's not the easiest, I would say, but it's not like too crazy. And then the rest is just like getting a bit of a gut feeling for like, you know, how much damage do you deal? How much damage does the poison do? How does the Fist of Fate interfere with everything? You know, there's like a few things like that. Man, this barrier these guys have is so big. Like, he just puts up his shield and can't kill him, man. Gives him like this entire health bar as a barrier or something. Which is honestly is like really cool flavor for this monster type, but man, they're tanky. which I guess goes with the flavor. For champion monsters, they're definitely tanky. Champions are usually kind of squishy. But when these guys put a shield... Oh! I lost some poison. Ah, that's enough, I guess. Okay. Shit. Yeah, artillery shrine to the rescue. This guy's like standing in the wall or something. Can't hit him. Ashira's Kanjar is viable to replace Coronation. No. Coronation is a requirement. And Tibor's Will is. Unless you don't want to use the bug, then yes. If you don't want to use the Tibor's Will bug, then Coronation is actually completely useless. Coronation does literally nothing. It's only to allow you to use the bug. Kind of strange. So this guy was still poisoned up, but not very much. Let's try this again. Now he completely stops taking damage, and now he dies when I walk in. So sometimes they still take some poison damage, and I don't understand why. So when you walk out of the suppressor bubble, the poison just stops. But sometimes not entirely. Just take like a little bit. I don't even get it. Yeah, now you see they were both at 1 HP. And then I walk in and they die. That's kind of funny. I think it might have to do with flowing veins, maybe with the move. Maybe the suppressor gives him something like minus 100% damage taken, and then the flowing veins gives him like plus 60% from there or something, and so he still does some damage while they're moving. Would be very strange, but maybe this is how it works. Stop the thing. Can probably just do trash monsters actually. Oh shit. I had to dodge the fire thing there, so they almost got me. I was changing my stuff. Oh shit, should have done that second round here. You played without Tabor's Will and at the same time with Condemnation for nothing. That is correct. At least for poison builds, Condemnation does literally nothing. Condemnation doesn't work for poison imbuement.
Maybe avoid seeing me again.
It only works for like regular attacks and stuff. Like the attack damage will be higher, but like here, it's all about the poison. Like your attack damage is nothing. Especially on TB. On TB it's like even crazier than on this build. The difference between attacks versus poison. Okay guys, that's gonna be the last round for the night. I think I'm gonna go after this. But we did some good progress here. We started I think at 22, we're like 29.5 now in 5 hours. So you get like around 1.5 levels per glyph per hour. Right now we like maybe like roughly 1 hour per level. I got a nice map. Let's go. I think bars will naturally farm AOZ tier 25s. No, no one is gonna farm that. Like we have a nearly maxed out Barb already in China, who's fished for like, 2 days straight with a level 140 glyph. With an exploit for extra damage. Who managed to do it. He's the only guy as far as I know who's done it. So like he had a 140 glyph and then going to 200, I mean, that's not such a huge difference anymore. I don't know how much exactly, but probably not more than like another extra 20-30% DPS. Like multiplicatively basically from there. So that is nowhere near enough to just like farm 25s. He had like the 1 in 500 RNG run to actually have a chance to do this. Like you need like 3 Bloodseekers that are melee and don't kill you while you have Banishwell's Talisman equipped. Need the Skellies and Spider Monster type, which is like a 1 in around 20. So that's just the monster type alone, it's like a 1 in 20, and then the Bloodseekers is probably like another 1 in 10 or so. Let's say generously 1 in 5. So we're talking about like 1 in 100 runs that even has like a chance. Even if you have some overkill damage, I think. So. Yeah, this whole like XP leech thing is problematic for sure. That definitely should be fixed long term. Maybe now actually the devs finally realized that it should be fixed. They were kind of like slacking this launch of that. I mean, it wasn't really a huge problem leveling normal glyphs, but in this case, yeah, I mean, this was just a disaster waiting to happen. Now it has happened, so. Let's just move around here. Let's see these guys. He's coming along. Easy. This guy too. Easy. Bug called snapshot allows you to have more than one aspect on the same item. Are you sure that this is what it is? I know about the snapshotting stuff with some aspects. But it's just like, yeah, kind of what you mean, but not exactly. Anyway guys, this was the last one. I'm gonna go after this. Like now, basically. Hope you enjoyed it. Gonna do more tomorrow. We did a lot of good work today. It's nice. Didn't die, which is pretty useful. Also, you have 7,000 blighted fragments. Actually, it keeps piling up here, this stuff. Yeah, level 29. So maybe tomorrow, in like around 5 hours of grinding, we can hit something like around 34, 35 glyph. Then the night after that, like 40. Depends on how much I grind. If you do like 5 hours a night, probably like 4 nights from now, let me hit it.
I thank you.
Oh, he's a legendary. That is rare. Also, here's the amulet I need on my blue rogue, man. Armor and exploit passive. Too bad. Yeah, let's go runs. I need a team like Rob. Or do I? Anyway. I'm gonna go. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably a bit earlier than today. So let's see. And we'll raid someone. Goodbye, YouTube.